do? This thing goes here. Whatever. Okay. So think I think the game runs. Last night I broke it. And I think I've fixed it again. Okay, yes. Yes. Nice. So now, gotta add buildings back into the game. I think might want to fix these gaps. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, let's just try to get it working. How the fuck is this gonna work? So maybe I have to have a building manager? Probably. Be a hat building manager. Probably. Okay. So how is this gonna work? I think I need something like tiers. Or we'll try to make a scope file for now. So this is hat building tiers. Red? That's how it works. Okay, this is also extremely not right. Campfire emitters, point lights, torch emitters. These are okay. Trees, crystals, those are questionable. And this stuff gets loaded into models. Okay, so that's also very different. So then we're gonna have hat building models. Red. That should be it. Nope, that's not it. Fuck. Like this. Okay. The song is much louder. Task add building upgrades. Task add chop trees. Is this all I need? And then I don't think I need this stuff yet. The rest looks consistent. Okay. Oh boy. So this is how you create a model. I'm not a fan of this. This all seems like very isolated. So maybe I can just make this some helper function, maybe. Okay, well. So far it seems like I can. This stuff is still in here though, shit. This is just setting uniforms. Copying names, getting stuff, adding to the level, loaded level. Okay, so it'd be something like, I guess you create the model. Probably. I don't know what the fuck this should be called. This. So we'll have a renderable. Which is probably not a pointer. And then you give it... The only thing I think I need from this is geometries. Yes. So then you give it geometries. And... that's it? Hey, you Stance. How's it going? I did a massive refactor last night. And I kind of broke a bunch of stuff with corrupted memory. But I got it, it's not fixed. But I got it working to the point where the corrupted memory issue doesn't matter. So I'm gonna fix that off stream eventually. So I guess legitimately this entire block just gets stuck right here. And then I get rid of fat level. There's no way this is actually correct, right? Mono. Kind of looks right. Renderable shader. This is global. This is fine. This is fine. Guess I'll say trees. Shit, this is not okay. Loaded level, you can't do that. Should I put the renderable resource outside of the model loading method? Because this part matters. This is important. But yes, I think this is useless. Probably useless. Memory fixed, don't carry didn't ask W ratio. Yep, basically right. Except not fixed, just don't care for now. This can go here, I'm convinced. So now we do this. We do this, and then we get the model. Load a level model from renderable and fat level geometries, I think. What's if renderable type equals instance model, else assert false. Something like that. And then this shit goes here. Loaded level models. And then instanced models. Render bell. Where did you go all this weekend? I weekended. You know? So after you load a renderable, if that renderable is a resource, I guess. I complied it to HR. Uh-oh, I hate when they comply with things. Okay, so this, yeah, this does have to happen. Cool, this looks good to me, I think. Except this doesn't happen. This, shit. This is tricky. This can all change. I mean, complained. Oh, because it's different types of models. Shit. So actually, this is stupid, but this has to be like this. Model is this model. They're both must. You gotta get them. I don't like this now. Why do I even need the name? Why is the name here at all? Name becomes model name, and then what? Oh, it's used for printing. It's fucking stupid. Good music, not Japanese rap. Weird champ. I've been changing it to Japanese music like halfway through the stream typically lately. I tried to expand on the playlist, the old school hip hop playlist this last weekend. Don't know if it got it working. Okay, this is probably good. Wait, not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. This guy becomes you. This guy becomes you, and everything that references this. Is this really okay? Becomes this. Alright, this looks good. Then you return both of these, no matter what, always. And okay, let's go use this function correctly. Instance model. So now, if it's this and you have that, if it's this and you have that, and I guess, shit, if it's a resource, this is kind of tricky. If it's just assert that if it's a resource, the type has to be model, and you have to have a model. Got a resource that wasn't. In fact, I think this isn't going to work, but we'll see. Every time I tune in, there's good music. Thanks, man. Oh, I missed your message, I realized. Yeah. Thanks, man. If the type is a model and the model exists, that's what has to be true. So I think... yeah, this is a problem. This is why I didn't do trees. Okay. So I'll do it here, and I'm not going to do trees. Trees are not models. Trees are instanced, which changes everything. So we don't care about trees at the moment. I'll do that later. And lastly, there is case ice, right? Ice. So this does something, except it's not instanced, and my ice shader is instanced. Shit. Uh-oh. So this should be like instanced ice shader, ice instance shader. What the fuck is my naming convention? I don't know. Okay, well, this is now ice instant shader, I guess. I'm just gonna do it right here. So everything that talks about ice shader now talks about ice instant shader, which there only seems to be... wait, what the fuck? No. Okay. Yeah, there's not much good. In fact, it's only this file, so get rid of that. I want to look at it myself. Okay. That should work. Now, everything that talks about this also cares about ice shader, which doesn't exist. I'll make it real quick. So it has this stuff. Uh-oh. This has textures. Which it doesn't have to, but it should. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw on here a text, and it kind of actually just completely ignore it, I think. Then model view projection. And in fact, there is actually a model view projection. This looks good to me. I think I'm done. Yep, probably. Should just work, probably. So shader becomes this. Oh wait, but I have to add it to the game after instanced. Okay, that's it. That's it. And then everything that's ice instant shader, what uniforms do you need? Nothing. Nice. Done. Now I can run it? I didn't really change anything. Procedure's polymorphic. How is this polymorphic? The procedure is... Did I do it wrong somehow? It takes a fat level renderable and a list of geometries, and it gives you back stuff. What did I... What? The type of the procedure is this. Maybe I'm just calling it incorrectly. I've never seen this error for something that's not polymorphic. And it's not polymorphic. Yeah, it's not. Maybe it has to do with the must somehow? So low level model takes a fat level renderable and geometries. Am I crazy? Let me actually read the error. At the end of the compilation, this procedure is still polymorphic because this is a static type language. All polymorphs must be resolved. Oh, wait, I know. Instance model is technically polymorphic. But I want the generic version. I'm surprised you have to do this. There's like some cases of using polymorph types that will accept the default and some things that won't. So like this guy, it has a default type. I would expect it to use it, I think. So that should be all I have to do. Attempt to use this. Okay, so there is additional stuff I need. Damn. So close. Yeah, I will probably just pass in textures. Now... Okay, good. Now let's try to make the buildings render. Wait, okay, that's red. Blue. This is too loud for me, at least. It's too quiet. So, I guess I actually have to render? Probably, yeah. So let's go set this up. Update, I don't know about, so I'm just not going to do it yet. Render scene opaque. After that, render this guy. Actually, and you needed time. And I can actually render this first because, like, theoretically this can never really be occluded. So it's probably better to do that first. I think. Okay, so now we go through the tiers and render the buildings. How do I do this? The way my data is set up is like kind of not right. How about this? I have a better idea, maybe. So not this. These are my 5 buildings. This will be a hat type. This, I think, is valid. Okay, so let's go through my buildings. For hat buildings. Hat buildings red. This is gonna be so fucking ugly. But I just don't know of a better way to do it. It's like this, and the shitty thing is we do this actually twice, but I could make it generic. Probably. I don't know. Anyways, if it's a worker building, for all the models inside the loaded level, which is just called level, hat building red models, hat type worker. Yeah, it's quite a bit to say. So for all of these, all right, I guess just draw it. Is it really that easy? Okay, so here's what I think I might want to do. Draw team buildings. Give it the hat buildings and then give it building models or something, which will be a 10 list of models. So it'll be like that. And now we kind of just do the same thing there, actually. So for all the hat buildings, get the hat building type, get the hat type. These are the models of this hat building. I'll call it hat building models. That's it. Demolitionist. And I do this for every building. Okay, I can make this generic too. Bum, 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 bum. And sure. Boom, done. See, even this could be generic then, right? Yeah, for sure. That's just a hat type. Wait, it's so easy now. You just say hat building types. Is that better? Hat buildings. I don't know. So there, it's changed to this. And so now we draw team buildings for hat buildings red. Level hat building red models. Okay, technically this is probably good. What a bunch of messages. Oh, let's see. Wait, the hat buildings are missing. Shit. Okay, well, I thought they'd be here, but thanks for the follow. I have edits for a Musketeer and Fire Mage and Frost Mage to check. Oh boy. This is quite a lot. Yeah, the Frost Mage looks pretty good. Fire Mage, I think looks really good now too. Yep. Nice. Musketeer. Musketeer looks good. I don't remember what changes were made to the Musketeer, but it looks good. I think the hat was too small and now it's not, maybe. Okay, let's try this. Save. Oh wait, I don't have the files. Edits. I think all looks good to me. Thanks. Right? Hang on. Wait, let me look in more detail. The only thing I can think, give me a second while I do this. I think the Fire Mage could benefit from this strip. This vertical strip. Okay, let's look at Frost Mage. Okay, cool. The Fire Mage. I think the Frost Mage might need something changed. I can't immediately tell what. So I'll try and figure it out. Detail and send you any feedback tonight. Yeah, otherwise, I think everything looks good. Yeah. Okay, back to this. So why isn't this drawing? What the fuck is happening? Let's look at what the, are there even models? Models. Drawing red team. Drawing blue team. Type. It's oh, I never loaded it. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, so these are the renderables for the entire level. These are static renderables. But then I gotta load not static renderables, which cannot be resources. And this would be in the fat level. Hat buildings. Or hat buildings dread. Yeah, I hate how this is like split up by explicitly typing red and blue. I fucking hate that. Oh well. So these are actually hat types I'm iterating through. For hat buildings building. Go into the hat type of this guy. And they should only be models, by the way. So you should be able to assert not instance. The hat buildings cannot be instanced models. I'll print hat type. I can do it like that, yeah. Wait. No, this is fine. So this is the renderable. Hat building renderable. And then you give it geometries and textures. Okay. That's a model. And then it doesn't go here. It goes into hat building red models hat type. Loaded level. Hat building red models hat type. That's an array. And then red. And then red goes to blue. Red, looking through the red ones, it does not carry here, and then it gets added into blue. I mean blue. That should do it. Okay, I was responding to a message. Let's go back to this guy. What did I do wrong? Fat level, hat building is red. Is that not right? Hello, sorry, I want to offer promotion to your channel. Whoa. A race subscriber must be an injured. Did I really? Okay, so this is when I think actually I have to go into here and... What? Motherfucker. This is kind of an integer, man. Array sub... See, I told you it doesn't fucking work. Wasn't this Sushi I was talking to about this other day? And then I tried it, and it did work. But now it's not working. I want to make something... Oh, so this, when you iterate over this, this gives you back the enums. Maybe that's why, because you actually... That's probably why. You actually have an enum type. Yeah, I think if you were to type it out yourself, it can be auto-casted, because that's like the same way floats work. Probably down here too, then I'm guessing, and that's 788. Yep. So that seems to fix it. Cannot cast is to a number. When it int given what? You know, that makes sense, actually. Shit. So this, when you go into this, would be hat buildings, which should probably be a pointer to the array list, or whatever it's called, and then hat type. So now, it might be in my interest to iterate over this. Hey, no, look where we're looking. Thanks, man. How's it going? So we'll do the same thing here. So it's hat buildings. I'll go to work on some code review feedbacks. Ugh. Gross. Maybe I can not cast this now. Kitty having a sip of tea, kitty and lap. Nice. That could be way worse. True. Okay. It thinks it's drawing stuff. It thinks it's only ever drawing worker. Oh, I think I made the same mistake in this guy. Hat building types. This is giving me back... Actually, this should be giving me back hat types. Okay. I get it. So initially, at least, I can do it like this. This should be work, but I'm not seeing anything, so it doesn't work. But we will do it based on hat type. So worker. Uh-oh. It doesn't matter. Worker, warrior, archer, priest, fire mage. Okay. Oh, it's still not gonna render anything. Guess I'll try, why not? Okay. Confirmed nothing is here. There's stuff over... Wait. No, there's not. Okay, no buildings ever. Got it. The number of buildings it's trying to render to me looks right. So... I'm a little bit suspicious here about what's happening. Like, it has data it's trying to draw. This all looks right. So, I actually don't know what to do now. There should be nothing else I have to do. This is weird. Maybe it's... Maybe... Because it's expecting to merge the models, it's possible the position of them is just not right. Let's see what's happening. Or... Wait, no, I don't know. I mean, in that case, I would expect them to be a 0, 0, and they're not. Alright. It's like nowhere, right? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere. Drawing, name, position, scale. Hello, hey after school Chan. How's it going? Okay, let's check out drawing. This is good. This is good, but extremely weird. I don't know why it's scaled. Mage tier. It's also drawing the same. Oh, that's actually fine that it has the same name. Like the fact that it's scaled. Let me reopen this real quick. I made 2 streamers made push-ups. I mean, I made them do push-ups. Oh, how'd you do that? Okay, it does have a scale. This scale is gigantic. That's very weird. All right, I got some models to check. Let me try this out. Is it a custom engine? It is a custom engine, yeah. Okay, let's open these. Musketeer. Nice. This looks pretty good. Wait. Is this Blender stuff? Oh, this is a different type of rendering method, isn't it, in Blender? Because I can see some noise, and then his neck is like reflection-y highlighted. This is a different Blender thing, I think. But you don't have an option when I can redeem points to do push-ups, lots of them do. Yeah. For every compiler. Oh, I see. Okay, this looks good to me. I think let's try this. Nice. So... yeah, this is split up correctly. Let's hide the goblin. For now, hide the hat. Wait, I gotta save this. Raw models musketeer. Then we export. I can export without material. This will work. Selected objects, data, materials, no export. Assets, hats. Hats. Oh, musketeer doesn't exist? Oh, This is an entirely new hat. Nice. Musketeer hat. Wait, this is Musketeer no hat. Musketeer no hat. Give you your hat back. Check UV maps. Merge. This one is Musketeer hat. Undo. Okay, that looks fine. Apply. And Musketeer hat. Floating. All right. So first we'll try this. Is it in Jai? Yes, it is. Only a few months away from 2024 Q4. I'm hyped. Yeah, true. Always interested in Jai. Nice. Yeah, Jai is great language. I love Jai. So I have these. Okay, but where the fuck is this? I don't load these yet. This is the one I don't have. Whoops. Musketeer geometry and Musketeer no hat. And I guess the hat model doesn't matter yet. Okay. That should be it. Okay. Next. Archer no hat. Musketeer no hat, Musketeer no hat, Musketeer no hat. Okay, now I should have to load the models. Where does that happen? Oh, when you create the system? This is complicated. Musketeer. This is so complicated. So this is the oh, here's the other one. Okay. Okay, let's try it. I think it should work. Maybe. Nice, looks good. I think maybe this part is too smooth. Maybe. But wait, if I look here, hang on. Just a little bit. Just a little bit too smooth. And otherwise, it looks good to me. Yeah. So just the little butt flap thing. Just... I think this is just slightly too smooth. And then, oh, it's spamming everything. And now let's try the other one. Musketeer, good. So hang on. Frost Mage. I secretly do rust. Aw. Frost Mage. Yeah, I think it looks good. I feel like something, I can't tell what. I need to look at this more later tonight. Something Maybe because it's red, to be honest. I don't know. I'll look at it tonight and get more feedback, but I'll try it right now. In game. So let's merge. Let's do just this guy. Selected only, no materials. Okay, this is Frost Mage, no hat. Join. This one is Frost Mage hat. And undo. Something like this is okay. Okay. GLB includes selected Frost Mage hat floating. Okay. This one, the code is in place. We will add fire and ice powers. They already exist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is probably somehow... Well, I'm sure it is my fault, but why? Why? This comes from the Frost Mage no-hat geometry. Frost Mage geometry. And that comes from Frost Mage hat. I'm just gonna try again. I don't know how this could be a problem, but let's just try again. Saying a lot of checks since I last checked in. Yeah, the game's moving. Shit. Why? Why is this a thing? What? I actually don't know. Hang on. Frost Mage geometry. Let's see. Attributes. This could be not right. Frost Mage hat geometry. I mean, let me do this one more time then. Merge these together and export this. Maybe I messed it up. Include selected objects, data, no material export, Frost Mage hat. Fuck. Hey, his hat's on the ground. I wonder if I die, what happens? Damn. Oh, so that's kind of a problem. One thing I notice. Wait, that's not actually here though, is it? Hang on. Oh, it is. Okay. For the Frost Mage, knowing the fact that it's not rendering right now. It's my own bug. The little ice crystals are slightly poking through the bottom. Like a Mexican hat or something. It is pretty big. I don't know why the fuck this isn't rendering. Hang on. Let's get rid of this stuff. Hang on. I need to get rid of this debugging. Blah, blah, blah. So I can actually see what's happening. But I can't really judge it yet without actually seeing it on the character. Like, seeing it on the ground is different. And also, red makes it look different. Game seems loud. So here's my guy. Okay, it doesn't matter. Here are my attributes. Goblin attributes are fine. That doesn't matter. Frost Mage attributes. Position, normal, color. Color. Why is there color? How do I get rid of that? Color. There we go. Yay. That's the problem. Okay, so now I export again. So that was just shifting all the GPU attributes, which was causing it to not render correctly. This one is Frost Mage, no hat. Now we merge. This one is GOB, Frost Mage, hat. And the one on the ground already works, so. Yay. So. I think the hat might be too smooth. Wait, is it? I actually don't know. Maybe it's fine like this. It might be too big though. I don't know. Maybe it's so hard to tell. I think this is at least the same problem. This. The back of the Frost Mage is slightly too smooth. Something about it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have more feedback about the Frost Mage tonight. I can't tell exactly what. I can't tell exactly what yet. Something about the hat currently feels very fluffy and smooth. For some parts of the hat, fluffy is good. But, I mean, yeah, I can't tell. Just based on that feeling, I think I'll have more exact feedback to give. Otherwise, it looks pretty good. Looks good. Especially like, wait, is that's, yeah, that's all. I especially like this guy. This guy looks really good. Yeah. The details are good too. Nice. Fire Mage. Try Fire Mage. So Frost Mage, let me undo to the point. Okay, I have two separate things. Let's save this as models Frost Mage. Musketeer. About Musketeer. This looks good. Let's try this. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's check. UV map's good. Color attributes. Color attributes got to go. Okay. Oh, I should check. The models have color attributes. That's not actually used for anything, right? Since I'm just deleting them, I guess I should be sure. Okay, so let's try this guy out. Export. Selected materials, no export. And this guy is Fire Mage, no hat. Join Fire Mage hat. Oh, I did it wrong. Selected objects. Fuck, I always do it wrong. Fire Mage, no hat. Okay, then lastly. Sure. Technically, I should be doing an exact offset, I realize now, to go down like that, but oh well. Because when it gets knocked off your head, it just gets placed in space above you a certain distance. I need to do it exactly right, but oh well. This is Fire Mage hat floating. Wait, export. GOB, selected objects, no materials, Fire Mage hat floating. Okay. And save, hang on. Cool, let's try this out. Okay, Fire Mage. The top of the hat at least looks good. I think, is the hat just too big? I don't actually know. Like it's, yeah, maybe. Maybe. The back of this guy, I think, is good in terms of smoothness. I think. Probably. Maybe the hats might just be straight up too big. The other problem though is this guy's pose, his stance is actually, his head is tilted down. Technically I should fix that, like right now maybe. I'll fix that right now. I think it's possible the hats for the Fire and Frost Mage are just too big, maybe? I do like how stylized that makes it feel. Okay, hang on. So, when they're idle, they have fucking something. Where is it? Here we go. Fire Mage idle. Witch idle. All right, let's do that. We're gonna remap the witch idle so his head is tilted less down, and then back to rendering buildings. Maybe only slightly too large. I should add. Okay, FBX. This is witch idle, right? Witch idle. And it is idle 3 is what I went with. So idle 3. For the most part, this looks correct. All right. Okay. Feet are fine, I guess. I'll say it will help when I fix the animation so his head isn't tilted down. That's what I'm doing now. Okay. Good. Retarget. Wobble, wobble, wobble. That actually looks basically good. I think I can raise his feet. Yeah, a little bit. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Okay, good. And then his head. This is the big problem here. Actually, yeah, just like that. Cool. Just a little bit. So there, his head is tilted slightly up. Maybe not enough. Don't know. Okay, we save this guy. Save as. Animations. Fire Mage Idle. Okay, let's export this guy. This would go in. Fire Mage doesn't exist. That's stupid. Okay, it goes in Witch. Fire Mage Idle. Selected objects. No leaf bones. Done. Fat Goblins. Assets. Goblin Witch. FPX whatever batch file. Fire Mage. There. That is the only version. And this. Same thing. Okay, so now that should fix it, actually. It's done. His head should be tilted less down. Remapping animations. Helps a little bit. It seems like tilted, is it not? It is tilted. How did it get tilted? Fucking head is tilted, man. I think his head is just naturally tilted. It is. You can see his ears aren't aligned. Maybe I can fix that. Yeah. I didn't think it would matter. I'll fix it a little bit by a little bit. So then also this guy, right? The fuck? You made him disabled by birth. Yeah, unfortunately. Most of my animations are that way, I'd say. Okay, I can't manipulate that for some reason. Don't know why. So we will fix it entirely right here. I do want to just slightly tilt it. Since that's how the model was, I'll continue that. Okay, better, probably. This one seems to do literally... Oh, I disabled that. Let's just get rid of you. Slightly more forward. Okay. Same thing. Fire Mage Idol. Whoops. Oh, I got updated ones. Fire Mage Idol. Okay, so this is... It is better this way. Without it being tilted, but it still does need to be smaller. Okay, so let's try these out now. Download, download, download. Musketeer. Wait, what changed on Musketeer? Oh, the back. Okay, yeah. Good, let's do you. No color attribute. Once again, export. Musketeer, no hat. I'll do them all at once this time. I think the top part can stay the same. I'll export anyways. Okay. Musketeer hat floating. Musketeer done. And let me save over my stuff. Musketeer blend. Okay, next one. Hello. Hey, Lola Taurus. How's it going? I'm updating some models at the moment that I just received from the artist. Fire Mage. That's probably a better hat. Definitely smaller, for sure. Oh yeah, you can see the difference. Okay, let's export. Export GOB, include selected material, no export, and that's it. Export hat. Fire Mage, no hat. Okay. Merge, export. Same thing, Fire Mage, hat. And lastly, something like that, maybe. Maybe, is it, can I do something -2? Minus 1.8? 1.6? 7? Minus 1.7, I guess it is. Alright, I'll start doing minus 1.7. Think you guys shopping trees Kamehameha? Yeah, Kamehameha was redeemed. That's not actually happening. That was a channel point redemption. But yeah, the rest of the stuff is happening. I don't think he will do Kamona. Fire Mage hat floating. And I applied it. Okay, that one's done. 1.7, which is the same as his jump height. So that's not that odd. That's my new hat move distance. Fire Mage. Fire Mage. The last one. Let's go. Frost Mage. This hat. Okay. This guy exports. Man, I hate how there's so many things to export. Materials, no export. Hats. Frost Mage, no hat. And join. Yep. This one's Frost Mage hat. And lastly. Oh wait. Minus 1.7. Okay. And you go Frost Mage hat floating. Okay, and then we save over the file, the raw file. Frost Mage. Okay, all this should work, I think. Man, I have a lot to do today. Hey, this looks good. Hat size is good. I'm just not sure if wait. Is that supposed to be that color? I don't actually know. Maybe it is. Oh, it's probably not getting remapped correctly. But why? Wait, that's... Oh, up there doesn't get remapped. So this should be here, right? I believe. Is the intention for the lighter color around the hat edge to change with fitting? I think it is. So this has to be here then. Okay, let's save and re-export this one. Okay. Yeah, the remapping logic in the shader only affects the large bottom left colors. It's just how the shader is written. Okay, so now let's re-export this guy real quick. Selected objects, no materials. This one is Fire Mage, no hats. And then merge. Fire Mage hat. And then this does have to get re-exported. Minus 1.7. Export this guy. Selected. This one is Fire Mage hat floating. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, that looks good. I think this looks good. I think it would look... Oh, wait. Because of this little seam, I didn't think about this. It maps to the nearest goblin joints. Okay. Probably one last thing with all of these models. Instead of adding the hard edge down the middle, I think it would be best to add 2 hard edges split on each side, because it sticks out in the game with how the bone weight mapping works, I guess. So basically, I mean, I think the explanation is clear, but so this one, I'll do like red goes to black or something. The yellow. Otherwise, looks good. Looks really good to me, I think. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, the red definitely looks better. Is that supposed to be? Yeah, it is. Red looks better, but that makes sense because it's a fire mage. This guy looks good. Looks good. I think reducing the hat size of this guy did help. Oh wait, is it even reduced? It is. You think it is, but I'll try this out tonight. Yeah, he just holds his staff really, really differently. Okay. Yeah. And this is like a, kind of the same vertical issue somehow magically. I don't know why this is a problem. But yep. And then this guy. Yeah, this one actually kind of is okay this way. This one is optional if you want to fix it, I guess. But yeah, looks good. Nice. Added new fire mage, frost mage, musketeer models, work in progress. Working on building upgrades. Okay. Okay, back to building upgrades. Why aren't the buildings rendering? That's the question. I did check all this stuff. It all is right. I think I do know why. I do in fact know why. Okay. What's happening is when you load the level data, it goes and gathers all the material information. Yeah, it goes and gathers all the material information for all of the models. But early on in the process, the hat models are removed from the list. Oh wait, but then they're added back. Okay, I'm confused then. I'm gonna have to actually look through this code and figure this out. They will have unique material IDs, which, okay, that's fine. Yeah. So, one thing I think I need to try then. Let me go in here when you draw this. you get the shader from the default shaders, which it should do that. Using shader. Okay. It is trying to draw. This is fine. This is the shadow stuff. I'm surprised this even works, but okay. That's fine. Back up here then. Temporary shadow projection shader. I'm confused. Oh, I'm just fucking stupid maybe? I think I'm only drawing. I'm only drawing in the shadow draw method. Whoops, I'm stupid. I think, in fact, this shouldn't even be here. Yeah. Render scene opaque. That should be... It should just go inside here. Hat manager, render. I think it does need a time though, so... Alright. I think it'll work. I was just only drawing shadows. It does. Oh, it feels extremely laggy. That's not good. It is extremely laggy. I wonder why. That's not good. I mean, oh, I'm printing a ton of text. That's probably why. That's probably why. Yep. Let's go undo that. All this text on every draw frame and every draw call, in fact, is gonna really lag the game. So this should help. And then also I can do this. For every model, I want to do this test. Get the 8, wait, I meant to do that here. Get the AABB, get the center, and get the radius. I guess that's okay. If it intersects the camera frustum. And that should be fine. So only draw if it intersects the camera frustum. Unfortunately, Chandu, I'm gonna remove this. It had its run. Okay, it is faster. It's actually not very fast. Which, that's not good. Let me check. I don't know what to do. Like, right now the game is very not optimized. It made everything extremely horrible. I have to fix the worker hat. I remember now, I fucked up the worker hat. So I'm not that worried about optimization, but really, like, it should never dip below 144 FPS. That's ridiculous. So hang on, let me fix the worker hat before I forget. Oh shit. Okay. In that case, let me go to my GitHub and just go find the worker hat from like 2 weeks ago. Because it's not this. This is not it. I think, I don't actually know. Maybe this is it. Well, anyways. So hang on, hats. Go back here. Browse files. Task, don't remove that. Assets, hats, worker, hats. Loading. Okay, I should just be able to go paste over this and I'm done. Hats. Replace. Should be good, I think. I just replaced it from some file from like 1 month ago. There it is. Worker hat floating. It is actually... No, yeah, that's less. I like cut it a little bit around the edges, you can see. Yeah. Okay, so there's worker hat. So I can like pick up hats and change. Hats respawn. Nice. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the lag. The 135 FPS. I'm gonna ignore that, because for one, the shadow maps are like extremely gigantic. Actually, so I can just fix it. The shadow maps are 4K each. This one can be like 1024. That one probably stays 4K. That probably fixes it. Yeah, it helped. I'm back at 144 FPS. It still needs to be optimized, but I'm not doing that yet. Okay, let's also get rid of this draw around the aim controller. This is an extremely slow call. Draw the border. I don't know what all this is. I'm just gonna... I probably should just delete this. Okay. Now I'm gonna make the buildings upgrade, I guess. So I'm kind of at a point where I need to be doing things correctly. So how should this work? For one, the buildings, I have a wobble shader that has to go on the buildings. That would go on this way. Let's go apply the wobble. What's it called? Shaders team wobble. Breathe? Shadow color breathing shader. This one has a color, that's not right. This is it though. Okay. No color. Sample whatever. This otherwise looks right to me. Okay. I do think so, except... Yeah, this isn't view space. This does look right to me. Shadow color breathing shader. Okay. I would be surprised to see this doesn't need map information. Oh, because it's part of the deferred process. What language are you writing this in? This is Jai, the language made by Jonathan Blow. It's like a better version of C. So what I'll do is select these guys, and C is good enough for me. Sure. This kind of sucks. Technically, this has to go into the materials. So I would have to add custom properties. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I have to do this a bunch. Shader. Breathing? Is that how you spell breathing? Surely it is. Yeah. Now this guy. Breathing. Yeah. Shader. Laughing in the corner, meme secretly with Rust. Yeah, that one might be the worst of all to do game development. Yeah, this is gonna take fucking forever, isn't it? Breathing. I have to do this for every building, for every material, but they might share. Okay, they seem like they do share things, but does this one share things? That would be bad. No, that's good. Good, I think I'm maybe done. Hang on. Shader. Did I do that? Whoops, it's supposed to say breathing. Shader breathing. Shader breathing. Shader. God damn it. Breathing. Shader breathing. Okay. Now you. I just need to be sure these all have the correct shader or they're not going to move at the right time. This one definitely does not. Whoa. Castle wall. The fuck? Guess I'll add it. Breathing for what? For the shader. So the buildings are just going to lightly rise and fall. That's all. I just don't want the scene to be like so extremely static, you know? This one's breathing. Why is... Okay, wait, what it... I'm kind of very scared of this stuff. Like, some of these shouldn't be here. Like, water fountain. Water fountain is definitely not a part of this. Roof tiles. Shader breathing. Okay, and so did this get affected now? No, good. Now I'm worried some of this got affected, but nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, this one breathing. This one breathing. Yay. Let's check. We'll do all tier 1 and then all of tier 2. If I'm lucky... Okay, it's not affected. Damn it. That wasn't that hard then, since they share materials. Breathing. And you. Breathing. 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 And you. Yes. 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 Okay. This is the one that seems useless to add, but whatever. I think the artist just didn't clean these up. That's all. Copy that. Okay, well, delete the water fountain, roof tiles, breathing. And last one. Okay, tier 2. I think this should all work probably automatically, and no, I'm not right. Building wall. This looks very not right. Okay, so Yes, in fact, this shares it with this guy. So we copy it, I guess. Or no. No copy. Uh 11. Okay, we'll use building wall 11. This one, oh my god, this one's not fine either. Roof tiles 1. Okay. Atlas 1 should actually be Atlas 1 110. Oh man. The naming is so not good. Let's try and like collapse this down so I can do it without scrolling. Yeah, this will work. Okay, your turn. Building wall 11. Tiles 2 1. Atlas. I'm so concerned that it uses multiple atlases here. In fact, that's really bad. I might ask the artist to fix that. Let me try and figure out what's happening. Okay, so select. Okay, that's using that. Okay, it's just not used. It's just not used. Cannot remove material slot in edit mode. Okay. If it happened to be using 2 different atlases like that, the geometries, it would basically have additional draw calls, which is why that's potentially so bad. Yeah, so this one is a lot more annoying to fix, but that's what we got to do. We can't not fix it. I wonder, is there a difference? Hang on. No. Okay. So another problem with this, okay, this is kind of a big concern. Maybe it's fine. I guess I'll add a note to do. Since it's actually using some different materials, I need to do this again. Save out all texture images and be sure there are no duplicates. You should, like, it's automatically deduping textures, but I have to be sure it's actually correct. Okay, building wall 11. It's maybe just about time to switch playlists. This one's good. Yeah, I guess the ice is just not breathing, which is a problem, but oh well. I wish the materials, like the artist was pretty good at, I don't know the word, being disciplined with how he organized all his data, but not with materials. There's like hundreds, thousands. I wish that was a little bit better. That might have also been legacy. I think that was, I gave him a pre-made level that was really bad. I think that's what happened. It might just be legacy. Okay, yeah, nothing. Good, I can delete this. 10. Huh? Atlas 110. There we go. Oh my god, there's so many. Why are there so many? I'm concerned about that. This one is 05. This one is 05. So I guess for this guy, I want 05. Oh, it's so bad. Roof tiles 05. Well, I'm almost done. There we go. Breathing, breathing, breathing. And it will be very obvious if I do this incorrectly because part of the building will not be moving. 10. Okay, that should be good. Everything is labeled. There's mesh data. Yes. All right, let's add back both buildings, and that's it. Okay, let's export. Visible objects. Yes, 100% quality materials. All right. So re-exporting the level should cause the memory issue that I'm ignoring at the moment. And then it should crash. And then when I launch, it should work again. Okay, that was not the right problem. What is the problem here? Color. It's still using color somewhere. Oh. What the fuck? Color becomes just the sample. Okay, that's how that should work. Unknown shader type. Breathing. Okay, that's... Yep. True. So after ice... Breathing. Too bad the naming of this guy sucks. Shadow color breathing shader. That's what it should be. Okay, using this with 3 output channels, but in a render pass with 0 output channels. Huh? How could that be true? In a shader pass with 0 output channels. That must be... Oh, I know what's happening. That has to do with the shadow pass. Okay, so... Yes, we can fix that in gameplay scene. So when you do this, I swap out all the shaders that matter. So that's what I'll have to do. And ice shader has to get swapped out. Yeah. Okay. Old shadow. This is this. Now this becomes, I don't know, temporary shadow projection. Maybe that's not particle though. Occlusion. Occlusion implies it has alpha and it does not. So temporary shadow projection shader. Shadow projection shader temporary. This guy has a position. Okay, that is very easy. So that should probably be what I do. This goes to this and defer, set it back to itself is how that works. Okay. And I'll do that up here with the other stuff that's this guy. Same with you, I guess. Okay. Then also lastly, the ice shader. This is also just position. Old ice shader becomes this guy, and then ice shader gets set back. Okay. This has to happen twice. That's kind of really stupid. This is how it works. There we go. Let's try this. Okay. Yeah, the buildings are breathing. You can see them wobbling up and down. Don't know if that's actually good or not. I could also very easily make the shadows breathe, I realize now, and I guess I should do that, maybe. Kind of weird with, like, ropes, isn't it? Hmm. Yeah, maybe I don't want it. But anyways, I'll leave it for now. So this looks okay. Okay, I guess. So what's next? This technically works. I think this has to happen on the server, which raises the difficulty a lot. When you throw a resource at the building, what I'm going to do for now is just have it suck up the resource and instantly change tiers. But yes, that has to happen on the server. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to do for the time being. In fact, yeah, okay, let's just do it. Let's push what I have and do that. Buildings render again, although currently worse performance. That might have to get fixed soon somehow. Before I do this, I'm gonna take a short break and then also open my window and stuff. And then we will do, right after that, buildings can actually be upgraded. Everything is set up to do it. Next is actually upgrading buildings and their upgrade animations. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. All right. Let's check that the server compiles. Been running for a while now. Guess so. Mr. Bear back screen. No, I left it on the code on purpose. I don't actually know, but I suspect the bear back screen makes me lose viewers. But okay, I have not touched server code in quite a while. So this will be like, not everything has to be server. I guess I'll just call it Hat Upgrade Manager. I think it has the same stuff going on, doesn't it? I don't need this. Let's make one of these. We will make it a hat upgrade manager. Point to this. We will add this to the context. That's how the server works. So it looks good to me. Work. What tourist? Thanks for the follow. Okay, now we have this thing in the context, so now maybe after the hat manager update, hat upgrade manager update. And typically you would pass this in. I want to totally get rid of this. Maybe I should get rid of that right now. And time is in context, so it doesn't even take a time. So actually it's just literally nothing. So I might go through everything and get rid of references to themselves because it's in the context. There's technically no reason for it. So, okay. Server meet manager. This is gonna break completely everything. Meet manager. Guess it should be dot. There we go. That's how you do it. Context. Now it's got to do that like 8 more times. And everything's going to be extremely broken. Packet server, I guess that too? Maybe ping login server. Maybe this one should accept it though. Yeah, because this isn't even in the context. Okay. But the packet server is in the context, isn't it? No? Yes, it is. Okay. Process packets at time. So technically, whatever. That can stay. Packet server get packets. The rest, yeah. Get rid of everything. Oh boy. Everything. I don't know if I like what I just did. Technically, it's fine. I guess it's fine. It's just like before it was very clear, but you would pull it out of the context and pass it into itself, but it's probably better this way. Okay. Everything that accepts a packet server like this. I'm gonna get rid of all these. In fact, maybe I can just do this. And then also, starting right here, packet server dot becomes context packet server dot. That's basically right. Maybe though, maybe this is better. Maybe not. I think no. Because at least when it's prepended with context, like you know it's referring to itself. It's very obvious what's happening. So like, fuck, it's so much typing though. Guess it's fine. And then this one is server context. Why is that needed? Oh, could the access back out the packet? Wait, what? Oh, so you can just push it. That's kind of stupid. Oh well. Ping updater. This one I kept. Player manager. You do nothing apparently. Dead body manager. Oops. Replace. Oh, I fucked up the other one too then, didn't I? In the packet server. Something here is gonna have an incorrect. Yeah, this. Okay. So this requires dead body manager dot becomes context dot dead body manager dot. Why no Vim's or UMAC? I just don't prefer it. Server goblin. This one is fine. This is an actual goblin, so it's not context. This guy's gotta go. We will do this. That gets replaced with this. This gets replaced with nothing. Yes, correct. All right, so then you replace hat manager dot with context dot hat manager dot. Go back up. Okay. Meat manager. I already did this one, right? Yeah, I did. Packet processor. That one doesn't refer to itself. Physics manager does. I think. Yes. Okay. And then back up. Context dot physics manager dot. Almost done. Okay, and this one's trash. That's it. I think I'm done. I'm certain, definitely certain I missed something. I missed this. Okay. Definitely for sure fucked up lots of stuff. So let's just start trying to compile and fix everything. Like this, for example. Release. Goblin manager, goblins. I guess I refer to it as manager. How? How did I... How? I don't know. Well, it should be like this, I think. Weird. Weird how common this is. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I guess. There's no way I fixed everything already. But it's complaining about this now, which is weird. Hat upgrade manager. Oh. Just say that's that. 181 got 2, yep. Here we go. Let's start fixing this. My throat. Okay, rock manager clear. Yeah, you don't need to do that. There's so many things to fix. My throat is actually dying. The sucky thing is it's hard to find them. Maybe I can find them by saying my throat is actually dying. This bracket context dot. I don't know. It's probably better now. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. It's just because I just talk on stream constantly, which I'm not used to doing. So this is holy fuck. Okay, I can fix a lot of these easily though. In fact, can all of these change? Hang on. No. Fuck. Well, I might as well, if I'm gonna replace them, right? I might as well do it like this. Replace it with nothing. Just replace them all. Okay, we're gonna... Fuck, man. This is actually gonna be hard to do that way. Okay. One at a time, except for Packet Manager. Definitely not one at a time, that one. For the most part, I can just say this bit with a comma and a space gets replaced with this for the most part, but I can only replace all. There we go. Yes. Okay, this is a better way to do it. Get goblin. I'm gonna ignore all of these for now because I want to actually replace all for this. Okay, get rid of this guy. Packet processor, what's it called? Yes. This gets actually replaced with this. If it would go. Please go. Hurry up. There we go. Okay. Now I will search for this bracket, whatever parentheses thing, context dot. Okay, the rest of this also has to get changed. Whoops. All right. That one's fine. Packet server, comma, space goes to just bracket. Did it again. Fat Goblins server. And packet with the context, packet server, comma, and this one's okay. So let's just start doing stuff. Replace. Adding packet does not need the packet server. Sure. Oh my god. I can replace all in this file. This one doesn't matter, but I'll replace them. Alright, let's check out context. You know, to be honest, I could do something like this, even. This guy gets replaced with some grouping of A through Z, 0 through 9 underscore, plus in grouping, comma, space. Wait, I don't have to group it. I can just find. Okay, this is fine. This is what I need, yeah. Meat manager, replace that guy. Dead body. Probably replace you. Hat manager. Physics. Add damage. Context dead body manager. That's okay then. What kind of creature is your avatar? A little rat creature. That's what it is. Get dead body. This takes goblin manager, dead body, goblin, rock, meat, hat, meat, rock. All of them can change. Okay. You too. And then lastly, dead body manager clear context dot whatever the fuck. So in this case, I can say in the bracket, in the thing, and then just double bracket. So this one would be dead body manager clear. Yes, that doesn't need it. Packet server get connections doesn't need it. Rock manager. Okay. Packet server get connections. That actually doesn't need it either. All right, I think I did everything. Holy fuck. One and zero got one. Really, that one probably should exist, though. Yeah. This one should exist. I think it's a pointer, even. Context packet server. This one is a pointer. I am pretty certain. Yes, it is. So this one, yes, is a pointer. And you cast a void star, free the pointer. Okay. Sure. Now what? Fat Goblins server room at 67. Get connection count. Yep, that doesn't need it. Connections, packet server get connections. Yep. How did that not get fixed? Oh, wait. Oh no. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it should just be like that. Same with you. How the fuck? Some of these hat managers didn't get replaced with context dot. My lights are flickering. My power might shut out. Uh-oh. Sure hope my power doesn't go out. I have a lot of work to do today. Yay, we compiled. Okay. Let's just check that stuff works real quick. Whoops. Oh. Guess it did win out. What? There's no way. I'm pretty sure I'm live, aren't I? There's no way. I don't believe you. I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm live. What are you talking about? Okay. Did something stop working? Like my mic? Okay, let's do this now. Hat manager upgrade. Update. So the way to do this. Okay, first, before all of this, server level manager. Can someone confirm that you can hear me? I'm gonna give this a path, I guess. Heard. Okay, thanks. I got tricked. Fat server. Okay, so basically, this loads the static scene. I guess I should name it similar then. This is server level manager. Load static maps. Okay. Load map, load level, load static levels, static levels. Yep. Okay. So this is gonna work very similarly to the actual level manager, which does this weird shit with the naming. I guess. This is stupid. This is stupid. That is very stupid. And it's very stupid, and I can't do that here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here's what I think has to happen, okay? This is how this actually has to get fixed. Load serialized for the serialized structure. This guy has to have a second method that accepts some ambiguous data of type D. And when you call this method, you'll immediately give it D data. I wonder if void is a type. Like, what do I do here? I don't, like, I want to reuse this, right? So, also, why? Whatever. So, data, oh shit. Fallback data. Fallback data. So, basically, I think I want to get result success is, I just kind of pass this all back. I don't want to just write two methods. Serialized path, hash files, and then I have to give it a new fallback method, unfortunately. So the question is, what is the empty data? An integer or something? Wait, this actually wants a method. So I can just... Shit, this has to be... I don't know why I can't do this, but the implication... Actually, I could pass this in. But the implication is this has to be compile time now, by the way. I don't know if that's a problem. I don't know why it would be a problem. But technically, I could pass this in as data, you know? Might as well. That's actually using that field. So pass the fallback in, I guess. Give it the fallback. Pass in. Okay, that's kind of extremely weird, I feel like. This is your fallback method. That's your type. You're passing your fallback method in, and then you're calling it. Kind of weird, but it's not incorrect. So. There we go. Now it doesn't have to be compile time. Okay, so now I can use either one of these methods. I do believe they do the exact same thing. How does write serialize that? Yeah, this doesn't matter. Has no fallback. Okay. So I will fix this right here. Load scene path. Maybe I can call it scene path. Why can't I? Or it's actually just path. It's just path. Path string. Get rid of all this. It's not stupid anymore. This should be called, oh, serialized path, that is okay. So now when you pass this in, the very next thing you do way down here, give it path. That's what it wants. Now you have the path. And just put that everywhere. Okay, that probably fix it. Uh-oh, adding this cross random memory. Yep. Fixing that tonight off stream. So now this load serialize exists. It accepts fallback. So now that's way more important for the server because the server, this one isn't this way, but the server is multi-threaded. This function call specifically is not, but that's a bad way to design it. Then if you're doing things like, you know, one-offs or whatever. So this loads the static level. So for every single level, so I'm actually gonna iterate through them. I guess so. Level info, level types. Wait, what? Map info? There we go. These are my maps. Whatever, I will iterate through them because I want to be able to use an if complete enum checker thing. I like, so then when I add new stuff in the future, it's, you know, forces me to do the thing correctly. So level count is enum count of map. Map is a bad enum name. Level, what's it called? It's just map. This is such a bad name. There you go. There is my map enum. Now I can say if complete map is case grass map, case mountain map, case free map. Okay. Oh shit. So I should also have level info. This can be public because this is like fixed data. In fact, that kind of leads me to believe this should be compile time, actually. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, that is too weird. Is it? Okay, so if I do this at runtime, whatever server I'm running this on has to have the maps in it, in its little file location thing. Right, like that's what's happening. If I... So then I kind of have to keep... It's... They both seem really bad. I don't know. It would kind of make more sense to have the maps be on the server, and when you run it, it loads the maps. Like, that just makes sense. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm building it like on my local computer. It's compile time, loading the maps, parsing out the data I need, sticking it in the actual executable, and then I upload to the server. The server doesn't even need the map files. There's a benefit to it, but it's just really weird. Like, it would be really easy to forget. You would open up the server and see it doesn't have GOP data, and you'd be like incredibly confused. So, okay. Level info. Level count. So I guess I have to do this then. Map. So this is gonna be something. Level infos. Naming is so fucked. Task, add task, unremovable task. Oh, you got it wrong. It's task add. Okay, level info. So for this guy, what I need is red spawns. And then I need blue spawns. And then hat spawns. That's not right. It's the way I was doing the naming convention, by the way, was spawn everything underscore color. So hat spawns red. So this would also have then just 5 of... That's not... Okay. I'll call it fat level info. Fat level. Transform. So this has a position, rotation, scale. So these actually are transforms, technically. So is this. These are the hat spawns for the red team. Okay, and blue team. What else do I need? I don't know. Might be it for now. Oh. Building stuff. Building. Build, hat, buildings, red. This one is 10. Which 10 is hat count. Uh-oh, but that's not right, is it? Because hat types. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so I need fat level, fat hat building, which leads me to believe this should just be called a fat transform. if this is just a fat hat building and not a fat level hat building. So this guy will have a position and in a bounding box. Oh, wait, I'm gonna do this separately. Quaternion. I don't know if it has a scale. It might. And then a local AABB. Hello, hey Coco, how's it going? Okay. So this is its position rotation scale and its local AABB. So I can just rotate the AABB and it'll be pretty good. Yeah, so these are the red buildings with hat counts. Which that's right. Okay, this will be what I do for now. So then, I'll just call it levels. That's fine. Levels map grass map becomes server level manager. Load level. This will give you back fat level info. Sure, this looks reasonable to me. Okay. This should be very easy and fast then. So what's going to happen? Yeah, you just say this and then you say, I think I just hard code the paths. But technically then the server needs a copy of all this data, which kind of fucking sucks. So I think I'm gonna do that here. Probably yes. So this guy has assets. It's just this. That sucks. Let's put maps in here. And here. Okay, and then there is like a copy file, move copy file. Okay, I guess this is fine. Source destination. So it's gonna be from Fat Goblins assets. So this is like very debug code. Maps. Assets. Maps. Copy that file. Mountain. That probably works. I do think. Except, you know, we'll do the same thing, actually. And then... Yep. So for this guy, copy grass map. For this guy, copy mountain map. For this guy, copy runes? Runes? Runes. All right. So now I can just hardcode this stuff. This is pretty reasonable now. This one, shit. Map. I guess. Okay, this one seems fine. Now this loads the maps. This puts them in the thing. They stay there forever. I guess I'll say for fun, starting map loading. Seconds, cents in it. Oh wait. I want milliseconds. I only care about the duration. Map loading took blank milliseconds. since init times 1000 minus start. Okay, we will see. It should be very fast, and so now we start doing this stuff. The same thing, I do serialize it. Serialize path is create the fixed path, whatever. Last character index. Delete after, add fat. That's fine. I think this should have a replace extension function. Oh well. Okay, and then path, and it takes a path, and it gives you back a fat level, and reuse memory becomes true, I think, yeah. Okay. And actually, no matter what, I just returned this. That level info. Got it. So now we load this shit. I need models. I do. Should upload false. Good. And then I need... Okay, not tprint. We're fixing stuff as we go. Assert. So now I can actually just assert success. That's how that should have worked in the first place. Same shit. Assert light success, no tprint. Okay. Good. And I don't need lights, but I do need custom data. Can I defer both of these, I wonder? If I defer both of these so that, like, individually, it would, what would it do? This one happens first, I think. Yes. That just makes it weird. Like, obviously, if I do this, it's correct, but I'll just keep it as a block. Okay, I need this too. Load custom data from the path. Cannot load custom data scene, blah, blah, blah. Defer, destroy, array free. I guess that's fine. Oh, this one is not fine. Shit. So this guy, it's freeing the array. It's never destroying the models, by the way. When you do this, you say children is true. Array free, free the property. So this looks correct. So, okay, I just have to do a similar thing. For a model, or models, destroy it. For instance models, destroy it. And then free the model. That also looks fine. Yeah. This guy has a lot more shit. Because it doesn't have a geometry. Okay, so this is okay. I do think. And then array free models, array free instance models. Yay. That should be fine. So now, okay, we have to load data. This should be like very easy. In fact, I only care about models. So I want to get the type of building. Is that what I care about? Yeah. Of which there are 10, so yes. Get a hat building, and then you give it a model, and it'll give you back. What's up, Colt Penny? How's it going? Whether or not it is a hat building, first of all. I guess the hat type and the team, this is a very different way to do it. This is probably the better way to do it. I think the logic should be encapsulated in this method, so this is fine. Go through all the properties. If property 0 is hat building, I think. Have you ever seen Tokyo Spliff on YouTube? Nope, I don't know what that is. What is that? So if this is the thing, we will switch off of the second property, which will be the type of hat building. For how long have you been involved in Giant? Like 2.5 or 3 years, I think, or 3.5. Holy shit, maybe 3.5 years. I don't know. One of those numbers. What VS Code theme is this? It is this. Okay, so case, this case is worker blue. Is that really how it works? So this guy, glaive blade red, worker red. I guess so. Yep. Demolitionist red. Warrior. Glaive blade. Archer. Musketeer. Priest. Wait. Yeah. Dark priest. Fire mage. Frost mage. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, no problem. Some Aussie guy making some FPS with his own engine using OpenGL and Vulkan. Oh, nice. Is he popular on YouTube? I have the impression you wouldn't be that popular doing totally custom engine stuff. Generally. Of course, there are exceptions. So you return true, worker red. Is red right? Yes. Okay. This is probably a better way to do it. Demolitionist. Let's just stick stuff all here. Blade, archer. There shouldn't, I don't know. I'm gonna say there should be a method to do this without having 20 lines of code, but this, I guess this is the method. You guys been streaming for the last 5 months every week or so and has 58k subs? Oh, subs on YouTube. Oh, his process is really unique. What? What is his process? What does that sentence mean? I'm gonna replace this red first of all, and then I can just go replace with a blue and then blue. There we go. Got every single possible hat building. And then case. Cert false. Found unknown hat building type. Property 0. And if you didn't find anything ever, you return false. Uh-oh. Hat type doesn't have, so hat type can just be worker. Team has none. That's fine. It looks like a 70s, 80s rock star constantly dragging his own rolled cigs and codes with his keyboard on his lap. Yeah, that's unique, alright. Is he good at game engine development? These are going through the models. Ta. You mean yeah? Do you also know this guy? Okay, is hat building. That keyboard must be nasty. Is hat building, hat type, team. Get hat building. This is a better method for sure. Oh well. Well, I don't know much about game dev, but everyone in the comments calls him a genius, and it's pretty cool to watch him rock. Yeah, but that's kind of what I hate about YouTube. Everyone thinks everyone is like fucking Jesus on YouTube. My fingers are weird when typing on the phone. No problem. So this gets the hat building. If it is a hat building, then we want to look at it. If it's a hat building, we'll stick it in the data. So the problem, okay, this is fine. If team is red, No, and we'll say if complete team again. Case none. Assert false. Found invalid at building team. Case red is next, right? Yes. So if it's red team, it goes into, I don't have it yet. I need a fat level info. Well, if you ever check him out, maybe you can myth bust that for me. Ha, but either it's pretty chill, entertaining guy. His message is pretty solid. Just to work hard on things they want to learn. Yeah, well, that's true. If he's saying that, I kind of actually imagine he's probably good. That's like a good person opinion. As a person that's skilled at things opinion. There's no trick, you know? Yeah, I might check him out. I'll scroll back up in the chat, check him out tonight. Eccentric people like that are always a good time, you know? So this red level info. Hat buildings red of hat type, which that has to be cast to int because it's already typed as an enum. This, shit, I have to create the data. Okay, I'll create the data right here. Building info. So this is a fat hat building. No, we have to copy and paste GPT. Yeah. This guy has a position rotation scale and an AABB. Okay. That is, oh, that's fine, probably. Yeah. Okay, model. So, position. Well, it actually has all this. And model geometry AABB. Right? Yes, that's the local AABB. So there's my building info. So you just stick that there, and then blue goes into hat buildings. Blue hat type goes to building info. And wait, yeah, okay, this one doesn't need a default because it's complete. All right. Okay, I'm done with the buildings, I guess, if that runs. And now I need spawns. Hat spawns. Okay, both of these things are easy. I guess. Yeah, so now we go through custom data. For custom and custom data, I guess. For property and custom properties. I guess I will do the same thing. I don't know if I want to switch like that, because I only want two things, right? I only want... I'll try it. Let's see how this feels. So property here, the first thing will be spawn. And then if you have a spawn, you get the type, the team type. Yeah, this is weird looking. If property is 0, I also did it wrong, but whatever. If property is 0, spawn. This also looks weird. That's a spawn. This is a hat. Hello, hey Widgeler. How's it going? The rest I don't actually care about because you don't need all the data. So this is okay. If it's a spawn, I have to get the team. So maybe. Yeah, I'll follow the same pattern I've been doing. This makes sense to me. Get spawn. custom data. Whether it's a spawn and a team. Figuring out UI stuff. Nice. So for the thing, go through the properties. If it is a spawn, if property 0 is red, return true red. Wait, if 1, I mean. Return true blue. Otherwise, we know it's a spawn, so assert false unknown spawn type. Property 1. Turn false. None. Actually, that could just happen here. There we go. That gets a spawn. Then one more method. I should do this in separate loops. It just makes sense. So this is a hat spawn. It's called a hat. And they have types like, oh no. Maybe I should have a generic function in like hat types. Like parse hat string. And it'll give you back. Maybe if it's valid, first of all. Probably if it's valid, so you can error handle it yourself, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I'll give you back a hat type and a team and validity. So this is literally this. Worker red, because that's the same thing, right? So that's warrior red, that's worker red. Okay, the problem is this is kind of horrible. It'll give you back the enum, but that enum is actually not usable for the... No, I can do it this way. Yeah, this... wait, no, I can't. Fucking kill me. Do you know if getRect only works with simp? I don't know. I have never used that, actually. Do not know. So the problem with this is this returns like worker 0, demolitionist 1, warrior 2, right? My hat spawns only reference like worker. So worker is just supposed to refer to this building that is worker and demolitionist. So I can't just use this as an enum value. So I think having this method still actually does help. No, we'll just stick the boolean here. If this asserts, I don't really need to check it, I think. Let's see how I'm even going to use it. If it's a hat building, valid. Okay, well this one's back. This one's back validity. So, okay, it can assert and return a validity. Valid, hat type, team, parse, property 1. That's it. If you found a hat building, return valid hat type team. Okay. This can replace something else. The reason I did this, I have the same method, I'm pretty sure, or at least I should. Yeah, get hat building. It should... Man, I kind of don't want to change this. Ugh. So see, this guy returns a string. If it is a hat building, add it to that. Okay, so similarly, hat type team is actually what it should return, I guess. Yeah, that. Return all of these. Return false worker. Kind of sucks that there's no none for the hat type, but I think my logic was if you have no class, you should be a worker, I think. So is hat building, that's all I care about for this guy. Okay. Continuing, is hat building, this one is hat type and team. So if it's a hat building, I can probably reduce this further, but I'll reduce this step by step. So if team, do I complete it if, I guess so. None. Cert, false, unknown, hat building team. Somehow magically, I don't know. Yep. Red. So then renderable becomes that level hat buildings red, and then cast to int your hat type. So that is the same type of thing happening. And then blue. Hat buildings blue. And I can delete all this. Then from the if you have renderables, which you do, you add the renderables. Okay, so I think it would be best to do that in these two locations, most likely, and then not pass this pointer thing around. Yeah, and then I'll just make these local. This is fine. I'm changing to play this then. Let's see. Maybe this. I like Kendrick, but for one, I've never heard that song actually. I don't think it seemed very good. And I'm done with that playlist. Okay, I simplified that. I think, is that all I can do? I think that's done. Yes. Okay, so let's go back here. You do this thing. This gets the hat building. That's okay. That's pretty good. Based opposite of you. No clue what you're talking about. I think I'm done with this. So I guess I'm going to continue on to spawns. That's what I was doing before I went back and fixed it up. So if you found a spawn, which I'm changing this also, aren't I? If it's a spawn, it's either red or blue. And then, yeah, I'm doing it 2 separate passes. So you go from the property, you go from data, is spawn team custom. If it's a spawn, then you stick the data into, you already add into spawns red or whatever. So I guess then, if complete team is again fucking none, assert false, found unknown spawn team. Case red. Array add into that level info. Spawns red, I know it's called. Let's construct the spawn. It's called a transform. That transform, yes. Has a custom position, custom rotation, custom scale. That should be all I have. Yes, position, rotation, scale. This should have that too. So add it into the red spawns. Same for blue. And that's it. That's how you get the spawns with this method. So now you get the hat spawn. So if it's a hat, it's either red or blue. Wait, that's not right. Okay, so this is the other reason I wanted this method. This is not that helpful, but it's kind of helpful. So valid hat type team. You say parse hat string of property. So they use the same strings, it's just the hat spawns doesn't use all of them. So if it is valid, okay, I can do it like this. Valid is valid or hat type is worker. There's gonna be 5. Warrior, archer, priest, fire mage. These are the hats I used for my hat spawns. Okay, so now, if it's valid. Is this even correct to do though? Because this gives you back the team, but I guess I also need the hat type, which sucks. This is also even not right. Oh shit. It would be and all of those things or each other, and that's not that optimizable like that, so. Okay. Is spawn hat type. How do I even word this? Spawn valid. Sure. Hat type is worker. Spawn valid or hat type is warrior. So this is technically correct then. And then fire mage. So both of these things have to be true. I guess valid spawn kind of makes more sense. Valid spawn. Warrior, worker, warrior, archer, priest, fire mage. Okay, so if all these things are true, then I guess I return true hat type team. That'll be all I do. Otherwise I return this worker none, false worker none. Now, kind of do the same thing, but more complicated. Go through all the custom data, get the hat spawn. Is a hat spawn, and then it's not right looking. Yes, it is. So I've already kind of validated this here, so I'm going to say if the hat type is, I'm not going to complete this one, and this does need a transform. So yeah, transform. If the hat type is case worker, I'll just grab these forward people. Warrior, archer, priest, fire mage. Okay. Let's see. This feels so bad to be doing this way. I mean, unless I change the enums. But right now it's this upgrades to this upgrades to this upgrades to this. Pretty nice that way. I could actually divide by 2, which is kind of fucking stupid. It's really stupid. I guess I'll just say man, what do I even do? This fucking sucks. Okay. I know what to do. I'm gonna make this hat count. So it goes up to 10. If you find a worker hat, because based on the string, then the fat level info hat spawns red. Hat type worker becomes the transform. And Demolitionist. Warrior. So I'm just gonna do all of them is what I'm getting at. Every hat spawn corresponds to 2 hats, technically. Let's get tiered. Okay. That should work. All right. Return fat level info. So this guy returns your fat level info, which is here. It gets serialized and then returned. Okay. I think this is done. And like the data it holds is very minimal for each map, even though it loads the entire GOB. And then it deserializes only that data. It should be like incredibly fast the second time. So let's see why it won't compile. Yes, do need commas. I don't have that. That would go Jai fixed. What's it called? Fixed string Jai. Error. Uh-oh. That is path. Oh, I'm not passing it the path. Whoops. Path. Frost Mage. Capital M. Copy file. Copy file is in file utilities. Huh? Uh-oh. Cannot read serialized asset. That's okay though, but how could this be? That's not a very good crash results thing. Release mode's false. If release mode. Maybe I can set optimizations to debug. Maybe that'll tell me something. Okay, did not. Shit. I mean, I guess I can, I mean, I know it's in this, right? Like, am my file deleting at the moment? No. In my server, the map is never getting written. Okay, good. Delete file. File delete. Temp string, serialized path. I want to rerun this code every time for now, so that's why this is here. Okay. So something is crashing. And I'm just going to do this because it should not be that hard to figure out. There's only so many things it could be. Whoops. Spelled it wrong. One. Immediate crash. Okay, so it's this guy. How? That's crazy. Guess I can just check real quick what is path. Assets, maps, grass. Assets, maps, grass, GOB. Well, I mean, I think that's right, and even if it wasn't, this is not the error it would give. It would say cannot find assets, map, grass, GOB. Maybe time to check with some debugger, though. just want to stare at it for a second. I don't see what else could possibly be incorrect, though, is the thing. Unless... should upload is maybe not respected. That could very easily be it. And actually, yeah, this won't be that hard to figure out exactly what's happening. Maybe I'll do this first then. So whatever, load GLB, I'm sure it does this, and I'm sure it's crashing in here, so 1.1. Two, 1.3, lots of things. Just gonna kind of skip around. So it's loading this totally fine on the client, so it probably has something to do. So it's something to do with this guy. This. I want to get rid of all this. I know where it is now. When you're setting the material data, basically, that's what's happening. 1.1. Does not. It for sure has to be like something like this, yeah. Point 10. This is all in here, Jesus. Well, this will tell me exactly where the problem is then. .8. 1.8, so it has a diffuse texture because it has a material. Okay. Get rid of other stuff again. I bet if I use a debugger, which like I could just go through real quick, it probably would not even tell me anything. Looking at this error, usually for some reason when I get errors like this, it doesn't point to the right location in code ever. Very annoying. Textures. It's probably fine. .5. Get the texture. So get texture, I think, is crashing. See, I wish it would have just told me from the start. Really wish it did. I mean, I guess you can't always, though. Textures, texture index. So I don't think it's any of this. Then you get whether or not you have a sampler. I guess this could be it too, though, when you access here. And I'll say like, I don't know, 2.1. 2.2. None of this so far looks incorrect to me. You have a sampler. This looks also correct. This could be nothing, potentially. Yeah, that would be like the only thing I am. Oh, it goes on for a long fucking time. Okay. .5. Source. Maybe it's source. Nope. JSON image URI. I doubt that's it either. I'm gonna start actually trying to figure out what's happening here. So it's something that doesn't exist. Like a buffer view. I feel like it's one of these. Yep. This guy. It gave it a URI. I wonder what this even corresponds to. What model is this loading that has a URI for a texture? That's very weird that that could ever happen. Wait, but that doesn't matter. Because if that doesn't exist, yeah, it doesn't matter. Getting URI. Or getting buffer view. It's very possible. View index. The buffer view, that's this guy. It does have something, so I should be able to say view index and look at it. And then I guess I can look at the buffer view. Create texture is very likely messing up because should upload, oh, that is exactly what's happening. Should upload is set to false, and that doesn't get passed into this guy. So when you create a texture, I have to propagate that. And this is a private function. Yeah, or whatever, scope file. So you have to pass this in now, should upload. So whenever you create a texture, you say should upload is should upload. Yeah, and that should work. And now, whenever you get your texture, which doesn't happen here, I think, only happens a couple times, this method already has a should upload. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's like a very not respected value. So we'll pass that in. Should upload, should upload, should upload, and now this method is also scope file, so I can force you to provide that. It does not have a default value. Oh my god, that's... None of this shit has it, man. Holy fuck. Even this guy should have it. Should upload. All of it's required. Technically, that guy should have it. When you create your models, what is false? There's no way that should upload. It is. What? Oh, because you upload the geometry. That's weird, very weird. I don't like that. I don't know what to do about that. So create your geometry OBJ with should upload. I think I can just pass it in. It might work. Like in the model, whoops. In the model, when you pass it geometry, when you create this guy, I'm already in that file with geometry. If you should upload, you upload, but then you try and upload your geometry. I think it won't do it if it is already uploaded. Trying to upload geometry. Okay, that's fine, I guess. This is... Really? It prints a stack trace? What the hell is true? Well, okay, so it does not do it, right? But then it warns you, and then it prints a stack trace. So I guess my thought process was I really don't want you doing this. So I think the right thing to do... Go back down to the loading code, load OBJ. This load geometry OBJ, whatever the fuck this is, this should never upload. And in fact, it never does? Huh? No, it has to when it creates a geometry. Somehow. There, wait. It has to. I'm so confused. It creates the geometry. It starts adding stuff to the geometry. If there's probably something that ends it. There's something that says, okay, this geometry is done for sure. Where the fuck is that? It's just here. This just implicitly ends it because it creates a new geometry and adds it. Oh. So this geometry pointer thing is always a currently being edited geometry. Okay. So as far as I can tell, this guy never gets uploaded. You just add to your vertices, you do your stuff, add your attributes, and you're done. What the fuck? Okay. So that's not uploaded. And then you create your models, and then you pass in should upload. That's weird. Oh, and now it uploads again. Okay. So I do not any longer think this should upload should be in this file or in this function. Because other stuff is happening with like textures potentially. So I think they should probably be uploaded as they're being made if you want them to be uploaded. Which I hope is okay to do. This is going to change quite a bit of stuff, by the way. Yeah, because if I'm loading the textures that way, where you check if they should upload and upload them at the creation time, it would be weird if the models don't work that way. So that's why I think everything should work that way. And all of this can go away. This should upload checker. Okay. Now we continue. That one I don't care about, I think. This actually creates the model. So then you say whether or not you should upload right here. Okay, so this is not uploaded no matter what, which is also kind of weird. And for all this other stuff, this gets passed on. Yep. And now you have your should upload. So now, as you're doing this, every time you create a model and you're done with it, it checks the should upload value. At least that's what it should do. So like this guy, for example, create this guy from the list of geometry, set your name, add it. So, okay, yes. Should upload is should upload. It's probably, that's what your false right there is for, I'm guessing, if I go check. Yep. That might be all I have to do. Okay, so now uploading the models is done at load time if you want it to be done, and it respects that. And then textures are done at load time if you want it to be done, and it respects that. So I think that this is done, and I want to get rid of my millions of print statements. Okay. Now why won't it run? Texture indent. Oh, that's where that X went. Okay, now it should respect the should upload, and yeah, there it goes. It loaded the map. I can go get rid of the prints. At this point, I only had 5 of them. Something. Yep. So yay, we have the map loaded. I can check it real quick. It should be serialized and deserialized and whatever. So let's print... what's it called? Levels. Map. Grass map. Spawns red. We can take a look at the red spawns. Wait, it returns? Oh, it does return. So after you load all your static levels, then we'll check out those maps. Okay, so this looks right. The fact that this X... oh, that's a rotation. Okay, that's right. This is correct. Loaded correct data, I'm pretty sure. It took 2 seconds, and so if I load the serialized data, comparatively, it takes 300 milliseconds. That's actually still not very good. Huh? How does it take that long? Really? What is the size of this? 2 kilobytes. 3 kilobytes. Not reading serialized. Took 300 milliseconds. Okay. Huh. I thought it would be like 20 milliseconds, so I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I wonder what part's taking so long. It might just actually be... it might just be the load. Just the actual file read. So we'll attempt to read the serialized thing. Where does that happen? Here. Read the entire file. So start seconds since, unless there's another possibility. No, I did it right. I thought I might not have multiplied it by the correct value. And since it's the first thing that's happening, it could like reasonably be pretending some second value is milliseconds. But that's not it. Just file read took. What is the file read? That, okay. Okay, well this is actually kind of concerning to me then. Just the file read. Okay, let's check the whole thing. Successful parse took. Which that's what it should do. It should go to here. Okay, that's more reasonable. So this takes a while, somehow. Get the hash from the files. From the hash files, of which there is 1. This might take a while. Maybe this is the slow bit. Deserialize the hash. All the rest of this should be fast as fuck. So maybe I'll check this real quick. This feels like kind of a waste of time, but 300 milliseconds is probably a lot longer than it should take to deserialize something. Get the reading file hash took this. Just the file hash method might not be fast. Yep, that's pretty slow. That's 300 milliseconds right there. basically. Can that be sped up? It reads the entire file, and then it gets the hash. I think it's just the get hash method, which is not even mine. Okay, I'll check that. I'm pretty sure this is what's going to be taking all the time, and that's fine. I can't do anything about that. Reading file hash took. Okay. Yep. Can't do anything about that. That's just the get hash method. There would be, I'm sure, a faster get hash method. It is one of these. This is a U8 thing, so it would be this, I guess. So it's calling this guy. Yeah, oh well, I don't really care. It's fine. If it's the hash method that's taking that long, that's fine because, you know, it's a hash method, so. So we will go on. This works now, and I don't have the delete anymore because all the data should be there. So now finally, I have the data that I want. So what I'm gonna do is try and do the upgrade stuff. So I'm gonna go through the individual rocks. That's probably not how this should work. Yeah. I just have a list of rocks. This should probably have a what's it called? Bounding volume tree or whatever. I'm gonna go through the rocks. If they're not being carried, I guess, yeah, if they're not being carried, then I'm gonna try and suck them up into the nearest building. That's all. So I'm gonna go and pre-calculate a large AABBs for every current building. Yeah. You know, you should be able to upgrade the enemy's buildings. I don't see why not. So, okay, you can do that now. So I guess then actually it would maybe make the most sense to do this on a per building basis. So I have to know what each building currently is. So that would be, yeah, that would be here. Okay, so building types, red, and that would be 5, unfortunately. Buildings red, 5, hat type. Buildings blue. That should be all I have to do. And at the start, yeah, so this is kind of the same code I have in the other place, right? Worker, warrior, archer, priest, fire mage. So we will go through all of these buildings, actually. Yeah. All buildings. So I'm just going to do this right now. Hat type. All buildings. Iterator index is iterator. This is kind of weird looking. Yeah, I'll do it like this. And also this is context hat upgrade manager. You know what? We can say building index. No, it's fine. All buildings this plus 5. Okay, so now we just have a list of all our buildings. So now we'll go through every building. And if the rock is being carried, which is, I guess, this, then just skip it. That's okay. We have to get for each building, the reason I'm doing this in buildings first is that we have a building large AABB. Whoops, it did not. Okay, so I'll call this, so actually first I have to get the fat building is what I've been calling it. So that's in the levels map. The current map is right now, this is just how you do it. You get the level info, and then you get the building, hat buildings red hat count. Okay, so then from the buildings, you can get the hat type. That's it. So that's actually called like building type. And that's an enum, so I have to cast that like that. So it's fat building of level selected map, hat buildings red. Wait, do I have to cast it? No. And now I can get the large AABB. So this guy is a fat hat building, which has a local AABB. So I'm gonna have to apply a transform to this. That's fine. Fat building, I'll just call it a transform. Rotation. Scale. Uh-oh. No, that's okay. Nice. So there we go. There's my transform from my building, and now my large AABB is... I can transform it somehow. Transform AABB with a matrix. Transform that building. Local AABB. Okay, so rather it's like this. That's my local AABB. That's my transform. This is world AABB. There we go. So this is larger and it's much faster to use. So you would say something like, wait, I want to expand it actually. How should I do this? I think I want to expand it using a scale value and not raw numbers, because technically the buildings could have a scale, even though they shouldn't, but they might. So I think I'd feel better doing something like this. Go delta. Something like this. Add 10% to each side. And so you're expanding your local AABB by 10% is all. Okay. And then that doesn't look right, does it? That's a delta value? No, that's actually right, I think. Yeah. Okay. So now your rock, if contains AABB stuff. Have some contains thing, right? Really, really simple contains. It's probably just called contains. It is. Okay. If the AABB, this one, contains rock position, most likely, or I'll do this. And also I'll say invalid rock is if you are being carried or if it's not inside this guy. Does it really have to be this efficient? Because otherwise I have to transform this in this space, and I could do that. Okay, we'll do that. If it's invalid rock, continue, so we only have one little branching thing. And then, let's see, what else? So now I have to, I think, how the fuck does this work? I think I need the inverse of this transform, I think. So you calculate that, and then I can transform this point come on. Oops. Matrix and then vector. Okay, so we will transform the point for the inverse matrix, the rock point. So it puts it into the, I think, right, this is how you put it. I mean, it's definitely either this or this, but I think it's inverse. You put it in the local space of your building, and then you check if the local AABB contains, so it's a more precise thing. So it's like exactly aligned with the axis of the building. So if any of these are not true, it's an invalid rock, and you skip it. Now we found a rock that is inside your building. Building, so I'm going to call this building types. That makes more sense to me. Building types blue. All building types. Because now I have building what is it called? Stone? Stone red. You know, the buildings actually have completely no preference. I didn't really think about this. The buildings have totally no preference at all for team. They're just buildings. They just spit out hats. Okay, well, whatever. Like, because now I have to say all building teams, 10 team. Kind of stupid. Iter index is red. This is technically required unless I use, like, call this function, make this a function or something. This is blue, because then, right? Yeah. Fat building, fat, hat building. If all building, this feels really bad to write this. I'm gonna definitely change this. If it's red, building teams. Okay. If it's red, this guy becomes red. If it's blue, this guy becomes blue. Otherwise, assert invalid building team. Okay, so this sucks. Like, this is extremely fucking stupid. So I will make a function, is what I think I decided just now. So this will be called hat something. What is it called? So I'll have to give it a yeah. I can keep these separate like this. This is okay. So whatever, something. And what we'll do is we will give you the 5 hat types, building types, and then we'll give you the team building info, fat buildings, which are of fat transform. Yeah. What sucks though, like this is okay. I think I might want this data to be combined. I do not really know, because otherwise I can give it like I can run each of these buildings and then you get the hat transforms with the teams. Yeah, that would work. So, well, you can also do this. So if I'm doing it the other way, I have to say, I have to give it stone count, which is an int pointer, which I don't really like. Yeah. Overall, the building logic just feels not good because I have to keep typing blue, red, which doesn't make sense, so. So alternatively, I can give it stone, int, wood, int. I guess it's maybe last or something. Give it fat buildings, and then it can spit back out stone int, wood int. I guess this is also technically okay. Maybe update stone wood or something could be its name. Blah blah blah. None of this matters. And I just want all this code. So the fat building. All building types. This is confusing now. Like it never iterates through this. Fat building. Yeah. So I guess I have to get my building location data, which would be fat building. So that's from fat buildings and then building type. Yeah, that is okay. My fat building, then you get your transform, inverted transform, you get your AABBs, calculate this thing in world space, and then you go through all your rocks, which is fine for now. That'll change later. Check if it's a valid rock, and then maybe you consume the rock and suck it up into the building and eat it. Okay. I'm gonna delete just about all this. Yeah, let me delete it after I write the code. So you're gonna go through all your buildings for each team. So for building type, context, and upgrade manager, building type, spread, update, stone wood. Okay, so stone red. Yeah, I hate this code. Stone wood. But there we go. That's how it works. So now I will say stone wood, I guess, goes to this guy. Context, hat upgrade manager, building stone red. Building, I'll call it index. That's how that works. This is wood. Set it after you do this. So the building type is this building type, which comes from this guy. It's supposed to be that. then you give it these buildings from the loaded level. I'll say current level or something. Make it slightly more readable. Oops. Hat buildings red. Update that and stone wood. Get it back out. And I hate this code. I hate it. Stone. Okay. There we go. Kind of dumb. Get the stone wood. Check for update on building. Set the stone wood. That's all. This is definitely gonna have to change very soon because it's gonna be more complicated than this. Guess I'll just newline that. Because right now I'll make it immediately consume the stone and wood, but actually it should kind of suck it up and like the stone and wood should shrink as it goes into the building. And even worse, the stone and wood should not collide with the building. That's kind of hard to do. Yeah. So anyways, now we do this. This is now we know that, okay, here your stone is colliding with the building's actual local ABV. So we will just immediately consume you. Except I have to be able to remove it. I'm pretty sure I can. Can I really not? If you chop a rock, it just stays forever. I guess so. Wow. Not know. Okay, so rock manager, remove rock. Do rocks have IDs? Yes. So I think it'd be best to use the ID. And maybe we can give back a success thing. That'll make sense, maybe. So what we will do is find the rock index. Yeah. Context rock manager. If context rock manager. Array ordered remove by index. Rocks I. So you order remove by index for the rock, the I rock, which it actually, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't actually need to be ordered, but whatever. Then that's it. Return true. Wait, that's not it. Not it. You gotta remove the body. That's important. I'll get the rock right now. So now I have the rock, I can just check this thing out. Remove the rock body. That's it. Now you return true, otherwise you return false. Cool. So now, right when you let go of the stone and it touches the thing, we remove the rock. And if you were successfully able to remove the rock, return stone +1 wood, I guess. Except not really. Not really. Stone, I'm allowed to do this because it's an integer, I'm pretty sure. Return stone wood, because technically you could have multiple rocks doing this on the same frame. And that fucks everything up. Because now my iteration doesn't work. What do I do? I could I don't know. I have an idea though. This is kind of weird. And I don't know if I want to do this. So I can either get rocks, which will copy this into a temporary array. That's fine. Like that would work clearly. Or I could do it without the allocation by doing... Should I do this? It's kind of fucking weird. It would be fine though. It's probably the best way to do it. Okay, so you would say rock manager get rocks, and it returns a... I do not really know. It would return... a rock list. Okay, and a rock list is a struct that has a rock manager. That's all. It doesn't even need this actually since it's in the context, but it kind of makes more sense. So just like that, that's all you do. Maybe it'd make more sense to give you rocks. I could give you a rocks. This kind of makes a lot more sense. Rock list, so you give it this guy rocks pointer. Okay, so then you for expansion. I don't remember how to do this. But the benefit here is it'll let me iterate over all of my rocks, which is all I'm trying to do anyways. Like I'm iterating over all my rocks, and then I will be able to call remove. And when I call remove, I can replace the remove text myself with custom code that will also remove the body. And actually the other benefit is currently when I'm call remove, I have to iterate through all my rocks, right? And find it and remove ordered or whatever, but I don't even have to do that anymore, so. Okay, so I have something similar to this written already. I'll just copy that. This guy. Here we go. So this is a rock list. Body, flags, whatever. You can't go in reverse, although whatever. I am going to use the same code. So this code does like an efficient type of ordered remove, where if you're already iterating through the list, it just doesn't have to do it again. So it's like an ON ordered remove, I guess. Whatever. So that's what I'll do. So rock list, rocks. If you want a pointer, you give it back a pointer, which this is actually right, yeah. Dereference into the check index and get the pointer back out. Correct. Otherwise, just give yourself the rock. Check index should keep whatever. If you remove is, this stuff happens. Okay, this stuff happens if you call remove, and also rock manager, no, physics manager remove body. Am I allowed to use the iterator? What do I do here? This is update. This is like moving this stuff over. That's fine. I guess if you, what the fuck do I do? This is the defer. I don't care about this. The defer is like in case you continue. I think I would be allowed to use the iterator value, but I don't know if I want to. Probably I don't want to. Yeah. So we'll do this. This guy, body. So it's the current checking rock list rock body. That's what you're removing from the physics manager. Am I allowed to do something like this, I wonder? I don't see why not. I think this is the code block, technically. Cool. This is probably okay. So that should do it. This lets me iterate through my rock list. I can remove as I'm iterating and it will work. It will also remove the body. I guess. I feel like maybe I should have a delete function for a rock instead of arbitrarily doing this. Like here too, right? The destroy function maybe. It's probably fine. Okay. So then in increments of check index. Let's see. Okay, this looks fine then. I think I can use this. So the way you would use this for get rocks or like iterate rocks. Just like this, that's actually all you do. That's all. So, blah, blah, blah. Here's your rock. If it's being carried, if it's not in the AABB, it's an invalid rock. Just skip it. Otherwise, you do this stuff. That's not it. Otherwise, just increment the stone count and consume the rock, which is remove. Because remove corresponds to this. So that should work. Pretty sure. I can probably actually do it, and I guess the only way to check it at the moment would be found a stone. That'll be good enough. And then my building stone count goes up by 1. This is taking me longer than I thought. I guess there was a lot of boilerplate work to do. I thought I would have been done with this like real fast. Let's go check this guy. It is getting called. Okay, let's try. Local ABB is not a member of Fat Transform. Well, yeah, it's not supposed to be, but it's a member of something. A Fat building, which is this. Okay, so I just got it incorrect. That would be in the Hat Upgrade Manager. When you go through your Fat buildings, you get your Fat building, and then your... Wait, that sure does look right to me. Oh. Fat building, which has a position rotation scale. Okay. How do you get your Steam URL for the account name? If you go to your Steam profile and you right-click your page, you can say copy URL. At least you should be able to do that. It says your details are private. Yeah, that's it though, but you just have to make your account public. Okay, let's go get some rocks. This is gonna take a while. Maybe there should be some rocks over here or something. Yeah, this is gonna take quite a while. The game is really loud for me right now. I don't know if it is on stream or not. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, I didn't increase... That shouldn't matter. No, I did increase the height. Okay. I guess I can check, and if it's invalid, if it's being carried... Yeah, that is actually right. If it's being carried, or if it's not in this one, or if it's not in this one. Shit. I'll check all of these then. I'll check rock ID, building type, and these three things. ID, building type, and I kind of want to spawn a... I don't know what to do. Kind of want a button to spawn a rock, maybe, on me. That would make sense. So this is invalid, or this is invalid, or this is invalid. Okay, and let me add a button to spawn a rock on me, I think. It didn't do it, right? Yeah, it did not. Okay. Because I don't actually know if it would remove the rock automatically. So client goblin. I have all these debug buttons somewhere in gameplay. See, maybe. Spawn a rock. Spawn a rock can be like, I don't even know. Am I using the brackets? Yeah, you did it. I think I can do brackets. Bracket, left bracket. If input keys key dot left bracket and start. Okay, so I have to send a spawn rock command, and this will be right bracket spawn wood. So client spawn rock. That's how that works. I just won't even do spawn wood. I'll just do spawn rock again. So client spawn rock. Might as well spawn wood. Might as well. Spawn rock. Wood. Then all the way down here. Case spawn rock. Case spawn wood. Okay, so we get your client goblin, which is this. I don't actually care about the packet in this situation. Just get the client goblin because I need your position. Okay. And all I will do is rock server rock manager. I'll add a rock, which I should take a position and velocity, okay? So add rock on, you don't need that, you just say position velocity. So goblin, what even is it? Position? It's so easy, probably. Just like that. That should work, actually. Start the server. I messed up this. Client spawn rock redeclaration. What the fuck? What is this? That's not a real thing. Rock manager. When you damage... Oh, so the rocks are currently client side. Okay, so that's just fucking stupid. So I will get rid of that, actually. That's not good. That's extremely stupid. And then I'll get rid of that packet type, and it's... Now we go find the other spawn rock. Get rid of spawn rock, and then in the server packet process. So yeah, this is what I mean by now I'm at the point where I need to actually do things correctly. I'm going to comment that out because I probably want this code. I rushed a lot of this to get it made working for my various videos I've had to do. But like, the client should not be in charge of spawning the rocks, ever. Okay. Rock. Throw. Okay. NBK Tech. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. It's like to see you actually code and play it. Thanks. Okay, well, hang on. Shit. I should have checked this way earlier. I'm never gonna find it now. False, true, true. Okay, hang on. No, that means it's out of the boundaries. So at some point it should switch to true for the first bit. Yeah, there we go. And then I throw it. Okay, so true. So I'm holding it. True means I'm holding it. And then false, so I threw it. And never does it seemingly does anything go to false. Which it should. So that's suspicious. Maybe, am I only checking one of the buildings? That could be it. Yes. It's because I'm stupid. So I checked red. See, this is why I said earlier I hate this code. Checked red, now I just have to check blue. It's so dumb I have to do it this way. It should not be like this. So anyways, I was just like legitimately not checking if your rocks were on the blue side of the map. Alright, let's go spawn a rock. And throw. Well, that should work, I do think. What is this building? This is the warrior building. Warrior, that's warrior 1, and then warrior. Uh-oh. Further debugging is needed. Okay, so after this, I will also say red buildings, blue buildings. Buildings blue. Yeah, that is right. And it goes into hat buildings, and you get your stuff from this guy. That's right. So, okay, next thing to check. I want to print rock position and the AABB. Rock position. This one specifically. Because the numbers of this should be easy to understand. Not find a single... Oh, I didn't start the server. There we just go again. The server hasn't propagated to the login server yet. There we go. Rock. Oh, it did it. What? But why this time? I didn't do anything. Oh, it crashed. Uh-oh. Server rock manager 65. What? Array bounds check failed. Oh, because I have to do this before I increment the index. That's all. I'm actually not sure this should happen here, to be honest. Really, if you just call remove, it's actually really confusing that just calling remove. Yeah, that's extremely weird. So what should happen instead is I have the rock, I can say physics manager remove body, rock body. That's all that should happen. Be like this. Same thing. I mean, so it fixed the bug anyways, either way. Wait, come back. Did it crash again? No, it did it. Wait, what? Why did it... I think it worked. It worked! Found a stone. Which is... Apparently, there's no way to remove stones. So it just stopped sending data to the client, and so the stone just froze in the middle of the error. So... Even more reason why technically there should be a function. Wait, but also, I didn't change anything still. Uh-oh. Well, it does seem like it works now. I'm gonna try some other buildings. And like the server's not crashing, so if I just keep throwing stones, it should keep working. Although the stones like freeze, but it's fine. You can the freezing I guess is nice because you can see exactly when they're technically colliding with the bounding box. Okay, that one didn't work. Okay, so that's not good. I should be able to throw it at the front. Okay, that doesn't feel so good. I think I might have done my math wrong. No, there's no way, right? No, there's no way. Okay, let's check. Is it telling me stuff? Yes. Okay, this one is the worker blue building. So blue buildings, worker, false, true, true. Okay, that's not what I expected. I'm actually pretty confused. The bounty box stuff. Okay, what is the -31, -33? It's within X. It is not at all within Y. Fucking what? Lower is... Yeah, why? What? I don't understand what's happening. I'm very confused, actually. This, for sure, is actually the correct Y value of the rock at that position. So it somehow thinks the lowest possible Y value for this guy is 3.7. Otherwise, it is within all the other bounds. It's just not within Y. Okay, so... I think something about the way it's loading the data is not right. It's hard to say even what could be incorrect though, because it's really actually pretty simple. I'm curious about one thing. I'm gonna print transform a point using the transformation matrix of the local ABB, the like lower bound. So that should transform that correctly. Yes, that should be correct, I think. And one more thing, I'm gonna also just print out of curiosity local ABB, because local ABB, the minimum point should be 0. I'm almost certain about that. Okay, so this is some more information. Wait a second, and then...
Hop, 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 hop.
Bro. Okay, what happened? Blue buildings, worker blue is the one I want. False, true, true, good. 2, 3, 5, good. 1.68, that's not right. That's not right. So if I go here, this is a tier 1 building at the moment. the origin of this guy. Okay, so the reason is definitely not right. View to cursor. That little orange dot should be the origin of this thing's geometry. And that little orange dot is at the very bottom of it all. Yeah, so for example, if I were to go 0, 0, 0, that is the exact origin of it. 0, 0, 0, 0. So this is the actual geometry in local space. So it should actually start at like -1 because of that thing right there. But it seems to think its local space AABB is 1.6. Okay, so that's very confusing. Oh, why? I actually have no clue. I wonder what it thinks its transform is. Or maybe in the level manager I'm reading it incorrectly. Or, okay, there's a couple options that come to my mind here. So first, when I load this, where I get this stuff, geometry AABB, right? So, okay, that's actually probably right. When you load the thing and you load your geometry, and you create your geometry, probably by passing in vertices or whatever, it calculates the AABB. This can't really be incorrect, I think. If it's not yet set, set it to the current point, which is just XYZ, which that's totally right. And then minimum of lower endpoint, maximum of upper endpoint, and then you're done. This is the index, so you multiply the index by the stride. That's right. Okay. It is very confusing. It seems to me... Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe I'm incorrect about how local space stuff works, but I don't think so. Because yeah, if I go into edit mode and like grab it and move it, yeah, the origin stays. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm right. Fuck. This is very weird. I'm gonna try maybe one more thing. When I'm loading the data, I will print model geometry ABB. Wait, but oh, I actually do know the problem. I know the problem. Yes. Okay. The problem is that when you load the buildings, this is like pretending the building is a single position. Yeah, but there are technically multiple models associated with every building. So what's happening is it's like getting the roof or something. I'm pretty sure it's getting the roof, which is, if I select by material, okay, that didn't work, but I don't know why it's not working. There we go. It's getting the roof. So this is what's 1.6 off the ground. Okay, so that's all I have to fix. That's the problem. That might be the last thing I do once I get this working. So I can throw things at it and it works at any angle. That might be what I do on stream today. I have quite a lot to do off stream. Okay. For all the models, if it's a thing, it's gonna be kind of hard to, okay. The position, rotation, and scale, that should actually be the same between all of them. So maybe what I want to say existing building. This is kind of ugly. Can I get rid of this cast? I think I can. If this thing, if it exists, wait, that's not right. It does exist. By default, its scale will be nothing. Its position will be nothing. So, okay. Basically, if it's at origin, which means it hasn't been set yet, then set it. Otherwise, assert that this guy's position is the same as this guy's position. Found multiple parts of the same building with different positions. It just shouldn't happen, so I'm not even going to print anything else. And then, even though it's like an exact equals, I don't think it should happen. Otherwise, all I do in this situation is, it's called local ABD, is merge. I hate how much typing this is. Building info local ABB. You just merge their local ABBs together. Okay. Same with you. Except red. Except blue. Okay, I wonder if I messed anything else up like this. That's the only place I say get hat building, so probably no. The rest is all unique. Okay, let's try this now. And I have to delete file delete. Delete the serialized path just to be sure it will, well, because it will not otherwise reload it. This will make it reload for sure. A breakpoint was hit. Uh-oh. So it actually did happen. So that's why I had the assert. Let's see how different it is. This is so much text now, but this is going to go away very soon. Let's compare these. 4.605, 4.604. Oh shit. That, I don't think that should happen. I'm actually pretty confused. It's changing the actual model position. It shouldn't be allowed to do that. It is blue, right? It's in the, yeah, the values are all very similar. So yeah, it's, I'm so surprised it's allowed to change the model position. It's really hard to say what to do then, because I need the origin of this thing to be correct. Like, I need it to be exactly at that point so it can breathe correctly. I actually don't believe it's incorrect. So why is it saying this then? Let me print some more stuff. Let's just print like hat type, team, model name. Maybe that will help. I actually don't believe it's different. I don't know how it's different, but Frostmate, oh, that is different. Okay, that explains it. Shit. I guess that's fine. It's a little weird. So it's this stuff, which understandably here, it's these little crystals, which they have their origin way up here. Technically, they're part of the building because they're part of the building because they change with the building. So they have to be part of the building data. So a fix would be, I could say cursor to active and then just origin to cursor. That probably fixes it. Okay, so yeah, it wasn't every building that had this issue. This one is already fixed somehow. I guess I already did it over here. Okay. So I already had this idea. Let's re-export, maybe sure both buildings have to be enabled to be exported. And then let's export GLP. There we go. Now we try again. It might not crash. Okay, it did crash, but this one's very reasonable. So it's just that I thought it would be exactly accurate with floats, but just apparently not. So I'll get rid of this extra spam stuff. And I'm just gonna, I guess, check the distance between these. Distance of these things has to be less than some epsilon. Like that. There we go. So yeah, it was kind of, it was actually not exactly the issue I thought it was. Or I mean, like, even though it said the positions were different, I was pretty sure they weren't. And it kind of wasn't. Okay, this is not good though. maybe this epsilon is just too extreme. Yay, epsilon was too extreme. Blender is really imprecise and with its floating points, I guess. I didn't know that. So now, did I get rid of this information? It still says it. Okay, so now when I throw a rock at the side of the building, it should pause / get deleted. And something crashed. Oh no. Merging models, different uniforms. What? Oh. It's not allowed to have a buffer. So wait, assert that it does have a buffer. Interesting. So basically my intention here is to upload the textures, it looks like, actually. But that... I think I meant to say assert it doesn't have a buffer. I'm pretty sure... No, it has to... What the fuck is happening? So it gets the texture from the uniforms, and then I guess it asserts that it does have a buffer, and if it finds a texture with that same buffer, it'll say it found the thing. Okay, and if that buffer is not currently found, then it adds the texture into the thing. Okay, so this is just getting all unique textures. Is this really the ideal way to do it? That is kind of extremely weird that it depends on the texture having a buffer. And then it creates images from these textures. So let's look at this GLTF loader. When I create my texture, I give it the whatever buffer view. So let's go texture. Okay, and it gives you the bytes, and then it loads the data, and then this thing does not have an image. Okay, so that's what I wanted to know. It does have data. Not load text. Okay, so it loads the data, it goes into data, and then it uploads. So does upload remove data is the question. No. Texture data. Okay, so the texture technically has data associated with it. That's what I'm getting here. So it does not actually need a buffer. So for now, what I think I'm actually going to do... So if your uniform texture doesn't have a buffer, I might just upload it and get you a buffer. Or that's so dumb. Instead of checking buffer, I could actually just add it. I'm pretty sure it's just gathering textures. I don't have to check if it already exists. And in fact, I would say probably every single texture doesn't, because it's just always creating it from a buffer view. Yeah, and then in the model code is where this gets called from. So the problem here is that there is technically this textures table. What the fuck even is this? So this is in a single model though, it has this textures table. So that's not very useful at all. Yeah. That's not very useful at all. In fact, wait, for me it is. Yeah, it actually is, because a model is a file. So my entire level file has this one texture table. So, okay. What is it looking for then? Texture index. So then it finds it based on texture index. That's still valid. And then it gets the texture back out of this. If it exists in the texture, although it's not uploaded, has a valid pointer. So, okay, in fact, all that to say, instead of using a buffer, I can actually use data. I can use texture data. I think. It's very weird. Okay, so you gather up all the stuff, gather up all the textures, get your image from your texture. So currently I'm creating the image from the texture, but that's not how this is going to work. How it's going to work is I use the texture data pointer and the width and height to do it now. So kind of weird again. So that would be none of this. No, but I can do it myself. Maybe I should add a method then, probably. So I probably have a... After all this stuff, upload, convert, probably have to convert, create image from data. Okay, so I would say something like this, yeah, texture stride. And byte size is texture width times texture height. times texture stride. And then I will create my whatever this thing wants. Which it sucks that, nope, not that. It sucks that this is expecting an image bytes, by the way. I want to give it raw bytes. I guess I could though. So I can add another method which has width, height, format. So this is like I know everything about the image I want to create method. Okay, so this is a view, it turns out. So image is width, height, format's format, and then I guess I can assert something like bytes count is width times height times get stride of format. I think should be valid here. Incorrect image data, I'll just say. That's it. So image pixels is actually like array copy, I think it's called, bytes. That's it. That's also all you do. I'm done. That's all you do. So now I have this other create image method. So I can make my byte view, which then my byte view data pointer goes to texture data. My byte view count is, should be called byte count probably. And return create image of my byte view of texture width, texture height, texture format. It's format, right? Yes. Okay. Create image from data. Sure. So now we did all this. Images, create image from data. That should be all I have to do now. Table set off. Fuck. Oh, this is fine. This is literally just duplicate texture buffer. Dedupe. Wait, no, this is actually complicated. I think I can use the data pointer though. Table set data original buffer. Unique images. This maps to, I don't fucking know. You're setting it to the buffer. Okay, that's fucking stupid. How does that even get used then later on? It doesn't? It's just trying to find the unique images. So the fact that it has the buffer as the second entry into this actually seemingly... Oh, it does get used. Okay. I'm changing so much without totally understanding it. Even though it's my code. So I think I would write the texture data pointer into there because this would be called original data. So you're setting the duplicate texture map from this guy to this guy is what's happening though. Okay. Go through your unique images, destroy them all, you don't need them. Although, yeah, that's true. Okay. Okay, now what? Now in unique images, dedupe the textures, destroy. Destroy shouldn't do anything because they don't have buffers. Well, it should, but... Okay, good. It won't do that. Good. It'll just free the data. Which... Okay, sure. That's probably right. the data into the bytes. Yep. Just do not upload. Okay. Complicated. Now you go assign them. For all the textures, create an image for some reason that I don't understand. Dedupe. Okay, so I get it. So this is deduping textures based on duplicate textures. This is deduping textures based on image, literal hash data. I'm pretty certain. Okay, so this would be create image from data again. That should be all I have to do. Oh, except this uses buffer, but now it uses data. Image indices uses data. It should use data. Is it void star? U8. Other things that do that should be a U8 pointer. Unique images, in fact, also, right? Yeah. This is a hash. Get the hash of the image. Okay. I fucking hope this works. If it doesn't, I'm ending stream immediately. I'm almost done with this. These are all my data pointers of my texture. This seems okay, actually. And then that should be all I have to do. I think I'm ready to run it. Original buffer, that's like, that should be, it's called original data. Server is still running. Yeah, this is fine. I just have to fix the stupid mistakes I made along the way. Return an image. Found invalid call to assert. You cannot have function calls directly. Wait. Oh, this is my meta program. I wanted to make myself not do stupid stuff, so I'm just not allowed to do this here. Get stride. But if I want to be able to do that here, which I do for get stride, then in main.jai, you say get stride is allowed. Because if you call functions in asserts and you turn off asserts, those functions just cease to exist. So there we go. This guy wanted that thing, and it was given a texture buffer. Okay, so this is a texture data. So is this. Can I just search around for like texture buffer? Everything should just be texture data, which is probably valid for everything. Level manager, whatever. Oh, it's because my function definition now. This is a U8 pointer. This is a U8 pointer to ints. That's to the image index. Puppy wants me to leave my room. Okay, it runs. Crash. That's fine. Let's run again. There is a memory leak issue that I caused last night, and I couldn't fix before stream. Wow, fucking worked. I'm extremely surprised. Why did I do this? I have no idea. I have no idea what caused this. Oh, because I changed that code a while ago so that you're not actually loading data into the GPU. Like, you're not supposed to be loading textures into the GPU. So now you're not. And now...
Job's done.
Hey, thanks for finding Focus Dev.
Thank you for streaming J-Man dancing light skin tone.
No problem, man. So this actually works, yeah. So it's loading. It's no longer loading data into the GPU, and then it's reconstructing the images just from the raw file data instead of the buffer. Okay, so last thing then, this should also work now. When I throw this at the wall, yay, it works. It freezes there. Okay, that one didn't. Oh wait, huh? I guess it did, somehow. It was like delayed. Which that just makes me think I might need to increase the boundaries of this guy. Yeah, the range of it feels pretty good. This one's not right. That one should be like there, but... yeah. Okay, so this is kind of the range at which when you throw a resource at the thing, it starts to suck it up into the building. So I think it could be larger. Actually, it probably should be larger, because right now I could miss, like... I don't know, but anyways... it does work, and it feels good, so... maybe the last thing I'll do before while I'm still thinking about it. I guess I didn't need this. Yeah, that's server-side stuff now. Last thing I will do, when you're calculating your AABB, I will actually add something like 2 to your Y. Because I don't want, yeah, probably 2. I don't want your rock throws to be able to go over the top of the building. That's all. So it works now. Now we somewhat efficiently detect when your stones or potentially wood is colliding with your buildings based on 2 AABB checks. The most strict one requiring you to do a matrix transform. So that's all. Let's push all my stuff. Buildings receive resources, but resources don't get deleted. I want that same error, that same commit. Thank you. I did server changes for the first time in a while. Added maps and this. Yay. Okay, let's see if there's anyone to host. Anyone to host? I'll host the guy that seemingly made Jelly Car. Jelly Car guy is streaming. I assume that's what he's done because his profile picture is Jelly Car. So I'll be back tomorrow doing more building upgrade stuff. That's my plan. Basically finally cleaning up all the server code, doing all the stuff I should have done a while ago. Okay, see ya.